Well, good guys, I am back, and we're gonna start off with exchanging what can I say? The last light. This is in the last area. If we do this, and we're gonna flying. What is this one? I don't need to get something. Oh, it shouldn't take too long. Thinking. I've actually been leveling up Organist. I'm not supposed to go to the next level of this one, is it? At 50 you go over to the next. That's 50. And then of course minor together is 80. Fishing I still need to continue. Need to get that to 80. Making food 46. Weaver I should start today to level 50. Need to do goldsmith or blacksmith. One of the two. I need blacksmith. I need how much you need these to do these jobs. Sure, I'm just gonna do some gathering, I guess. It's gonna go over 5 minutes. No, got two. Now we just need a healer. I'd say the Shadowbringers dungeons to actually wait a bit of time to actually get into the dungeons. And it's like there's less and less people playing the higher end stuff. Why is it even in this area? Right, I think I need it. Actually, the last one that I have to pick up from this list, you know, I have to do something that's called folklore, or folk something. Is there anything in this world? Oh, there is. That's it. What the fuck, hell? The Chocobo is getting 5,000. HP. Ah, XP. It's gonna be a fuck ton of XP to get into rank 8. Why does it take so long to level up? Well, here we go. Wonder if I think it's the main story for this.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
They're not immune to stun. Se on Easy Liu. Taisi vaan kannattaa, en oikein saa. Nyt mä kitaan vaikka cake niin, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Scurrying about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it! No closer! Filthy creatures!
Hurts my eyes. Whoops. I'm joking. Alright, ja, ik heb dit niet gezien. No.
Righteousness, and righteousness will prevail. you do anything by yourself?
That's good enough. Holy fuck.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
Oeh, een einde. Oh, dat is niet de owner. Consent officer. Hey.
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
Oh, yeah. Ah, you bitch. Whoa! Hey, nah, what was that shit? Hey, motherfucker. Ja, nein, bitch. Wo ist mein Enemy geweest? No. No, you bitch. Slap that bitch. Nou, eigenlijk amper is.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthra's hiding place.
Ja, ik ga zeker trouw wees dan. Oeh, fuck me.
By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless Had you only trusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. that we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me, insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Sin-Eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthri. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Crown of what immaculate. I didn't get anything, did I? Yes, I did. Okay, I may want to take a pause before we start. How is this 18 minutes? Holy fuck. I may as well... Where the fuck? What the hell is this? Actually, it's 3 o'clock, so I actually need to go pick up my people from the squadron. Well, actually, should have gotten it by 1 o'clock, actually. Oh, we got people. Hey, success. When accompanying moderator, it is the chance to when all squadron are above a different when all squadron members are a different class, there are 40% chance to receive physical DPS specific materia. With 3 or more members of the same class. That's stupid. That kind of stupid. So when accompanying yeah, that was a stupid one. When not accompanying someone with the same class, there is a 20% to bonus impact. When not accompanying someone with the same class. This is better. But why would you use that dude using a fucking tank? When coming in gladiator. No. Камера. Why? Fuck you.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
What? moet mijn volgende.
Prepare for judgment. This will be a burden. To be my servant, feast upon these villains and their foul will.
En het gaat. Rustig? Dag man, ik ben er heel gekeken. Ja, nee, want die pakken iets gedaan. Dan kan ik hem afzetten.
What is this? I see now. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this trial.
Die motherfucker in dit wel. Fuck, that's it.
Your reckoning comes!
Oh, yeah. Now I good. Go ahead.
Atone with your life!
Panas kamu ini. Hey, let's go.
I am more powerful!
Nice. I see, it's finally over then. Now, Night will return to Novidred, bring salvation to both of our two worlds. ... Spawn 0 second will be in sequence. 0 minute. You set aside a sufficient time. You should leave the area. You may return by speaking to the center. And that also gets me flying in this area. Oh,
Am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was born, as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me, worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
Now it comes to break me. Just like that. Clink.
Look! The sky!
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a Light Warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being. A king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Are you all right? Say something!
12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. 'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Who is er van die Crystal Tower?
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Iemand om gefokt en skip. Oh my word.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now. Halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage. I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the Great Rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was.
Good.
Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vorthri achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness, with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
Ah, finally. After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
De zon is weer terug.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrad is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Yay, free bird. Ah, sir, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mint Gold. Or Gould. Yes, I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you into the makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bearer of vigor. And to compound my worry, in the sky as well, I'm sure you've seen it. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the fresh good news I had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Arik was one of those who helped convey you to our chamber and has visited several times since the inquiry of your condition. Well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair, ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered to help an hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave, cold and lifeless. You were like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. When I told, some evil bastard went and snatched your poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked white. What is this all coming to? But mining ever never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crucidium folk stand all tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Ilmor is back on the table. We best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the eaters and whether misery the fates deem fit. Speaking of misery, Jezebel was worried sick about you, Elder, wearing her hands in not sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Oh, sweetie, you're still alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spectrix were forbidden from making visits. Rain was kind enough to tell me when you were showing something similar to Ether corruption, so I suppose there was little any of could do done in any case. For our companions, they've been rushing hither and John, seeking a cure to your condition. I worried to see the faces grown even more haggard every time they pass through the Crucidium. I shall let them know you're awake. Our own Morn has been a little better, I'm afraid. He's been left the cabinet, too busy with his nose, buried in the dusty tombs or another. So now we're going to Curiosity. I found it. It seems I'm still lost. Mayhap should approach the problem from a different perspective. Zubair, it's really you, and it's not some figment of my imagination. Oh, but it is wonderful. It seems our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all of the light beings defeated, has light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I pose to the Exarch, and thus I do feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you're awake, however, I'm hopeful to search for a stolen sword might begin in earnest. Ketler's meanwhile leads the Carmine in preparation for battle, though against what foe? We are as yet uncertain. Why not pay a visit? I expect seeing you upright would make much welcome relief. She is Christian E. Alive and well, I see. You gave us a proper fright, you know that. Well, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. I mean, it was why you were with the weapons and sturdier helms, then maybe you could have won the day. The Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and design and the like. If you could stand still for a moment, I'd like to assess the gear you've trying to improve. Oh well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but I need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. Sounds like challenging you would enjoy. Where the fuck is that? Greetings, Leinort. The master of the stairs is running his own. What? Ah well, my servers are short enough as it is, and I don't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind, thinking absurd genius and his infinities are the perfect answer for the permanency of yours. And by genius you mean old Gernold. He's a man of unrolled gifts, I won't argue with that. But what good does his talents do if we come and find him? No one's ever seen his hair or gold since he's wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea, he's probably concealed himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation, and he wouldn't even know where to start looking. Does that make things difficult? Still, if someone you just sent to meet, I wager he'll show you upon enough. In my time at the bar, many still have told the strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth a little bit. Just a bit. We'll keep our notions to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you encounter Grenold, it would be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait for the slow and steady progress. This is old talk, and when fully recovered, of course. Let's go back to the conclusion. Before you do that, your only reason to come over here is the first place. I just taking my stock until everybody well, but you're passing near the stairs, then a few regulars will interest you. I'll be best getting back. Just because the world's coming to a part, it seems, doesn't mean you have to follow suit now, does it? Yeah, we cannot forget our down upon us because he was shot. All I thought was not have a home to return to. Oh, you're alright. I think I'll return to your sickbed might be in order. Oh, you might consider resting while at the top of the watchtower next to the rookery. This emerald sky doesn't make the most soothing scenery, but the arch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Let us see. I should be able to do this, should I not? Yeah, you're here. Good, now you can set forth. Chief, I believe it's customary to tell people where you're going and why. Permit me, based on my analysis of the skin, we've identified the Samuel's primary habitat. There were traces of salt, you see, and summarize that, it isn't unknown that this particular creature has made a journey across the seas. Question then, did it come? It did not take long to determine that Colusia is the only location remaining suited to sustaining megaphonia. That's more we understand now, my friend. We understand now that Samuel has managed to elude us for so long. Again, the secret lies in the skin. It contains the self-same matter that makes up crystals formed in such a way that resembles glamour prisms. Hailing from the XIV homeland, then these objects can be used to cast illusions. To conceal something that size takes a pretty amount of magic. Truly, someone is an amazing beast. So plan, find the habitat and dispel the illusion. For this, we need to prepare special powder whose main ingredient happens to be kind of very neat. She is after an arrived destination, mountains, rocky below. Good, that's one. I needed that shit in that area. I can't get anything from him. Weird.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky, knowing what it means to everyone, and that you're responsible. Neither can I, to be honest. But you heard what the Ascians said. The light you shine will warp the world around you, whether you like it or not. Even your Stola and Reen had to concede that point. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burns so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then.
A fist bump.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie. Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look! Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? My dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Wait, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search for an medal. What do I know about Crystal Arc? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no spring of revelations as any in the city will tell you. He is a man of wisdom and compassion, and many untold secrets, but none could doubt his generosity. When the caravan was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He was imposed on no restrictions upon us but one. No one except art is permitted to dwell in the sphere. Many sessions passed, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. I nearly smiled and said, because one day the crystal tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Close it. It is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What is this about? You're not writing the exact memories, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions, unspoken rule, and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it would be Captain Lena. I'd say she lost her parents and then to an ether attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her deadly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you decide to talk to Lena, she's at her upper post and gate. I got to come. Cabinet of Curiosity. Was there something else you needed? If you come for the result of my research in the present light, I'm afraid a little as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch. Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if it is what you're interested in. Less than a decade passed since the coming of the flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the sphere, by the locals who had lost their homes, and Vorbury's fleeing the ruined kingdom, and thereafter that they found a city which would become the Crystalium. Some thought call him king, for he refuses to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his skin so alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, thought seemed that mystery other remains unsolved to this day. I was not told you had awakened. A welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned that they had an idea of where you could find him, and so bristled when they asked for patience. Did not answer their hesitation until I saw you had fallen. Only then I realized that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has no less agonizing. In memories before I left to join in Kolola, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to the chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, in which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed, only in the event that an army of eaters described upon the city was to access their defense ladder. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle was loomed near, and the time I expected the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, I need to know what he feared with the battles you or your companions are truly fighting. Forgive me, I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing my doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see, I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I expect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Let's follow her. Oopsie. Dozel Gate.
I have unlocked the door to the Umbilicus. You are free to enter.
Umbilicus.
Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
What does that even mean? Remain without. Hey, welke Engels mensen. Boeken.
moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatir, then? By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance.
That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Cid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the warrior of light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do? We should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Oh, yeah, my dolphin. Did you find the answers you sought? If there is nothing more you'll need, I will go and lock the door. The Tempest, that is the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with terminals to fly over the waves, but do you mean to leave right this moment alone? I'm not sure that nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessing of the shadow, and I'll await your safe return. Required around just a moment. I'll channel you the shortest beast to fly to the island. The open water to the depths of the Tempest. Your armor can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor.
Ah, we have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, Or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time. I do beg leave to follow thee.
Oops, sorry.
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianche. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
E2! That's right!
Yeah.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
Those didn't plan to commandeer an armor for the journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down amount underwater. A boat would drain even the legendary stamina. Thus, during the we considered the most effective method for reaching the death of the Tempest, and believe we have arrived to an open solution. Right, discuss the step. I suggest that concluded such pressing business as remains to the in the Crystallium. Once the sea is clouds above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our guards in What the fuck is this? Meal. Nine affairs in order, then shall we refer to program. Foundation is the ocean seafloor, yet the goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must need to breathe and flight freely. This is an aid of one of our being whom I've yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words for anything, I bet the following to the Hamlet of Saloon. Hamlet of Saloon. It's lying near the southwest. All became abundantly clear, I suppose, the There to the west, causing the detergent, the hump of the isle rising above the water. The foliage-covered mesh is the key to our safest descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason mine intends. Though it might be shame, I can but fail and flounder where thou must glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one all the spectacle of mine strokes. Look, 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 look. Well, what's this? From this perspective, according to the law of species, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. His name is Bismarck, the self-named title by which we know the great feathered whale reversed by the Neuronautosaurus. It would enlist its aid to bear us upon the deep and plunge the water within. It is spear alike in form to domes, which to shelter the helms near the Ruby Sea. Within its compass we have more unembarked and defined results when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now I must need ask for silence while I make my speculation. Hi.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail. Fallen si lor wislan, ada si alinal.
Van urs atslir, olfod thim, iri guath thi.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
My snake yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Yes, Bismail when picked. Van dromi drom jakom. Van reed rithje.
Ahai una, sa hawin wisk. Isne him, sur yerno.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Lo fallo ruis. Van in nar sitar. Dir sitagnai.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, but the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? Do you see that?
What a monster! Where did it even come from? Whoa there! It's not stopping! Run! Run!
Vanana Anna Tilden Sitok Iri Halbsi Funne Aktma Von Jasni Tagnai.
Wow.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede, the tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
The Tempest. Full glad I am, but Bisk was true to his word. We arrived in the Tempest safe and dry. This here that we shall find the lair of Emerald. And I believe the imprisoned echo as well. For an Asian alone, it is course a thrilling matter of flee upon the rift. Yet I suspect though travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the XIV's very body serves as the key to the crystal tower and its past temporal transformation. This I am all but certain to this underwater realm, where he's our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. In the event to leave the area, speak to Inel at Vermont Yard in Colorado. Now, as far as we should be looking, I rather doubt we will be sitting around out in the open. I propose follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out. We'll be off. Then but watch your footing. The ground is slowing and like to be slithering. Is this the place? Ondo Youth. Gasp. Okay, I'll be back now. Undo used. Ah, the fineless ones, the finless. Why have you come? What is you speak? Way out water. Oh, this is where the Undo makes the home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us for any inconvenience we have caused. We are not aware of your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that will conduct most urgent search and beg of you for understanding. Chieftain, what are you to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illicit land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you're not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I should just withdraw for the moment. So what's the plan? Given our condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That's it. Previously, meaning search would proceed more swiftly if you could call upon Undo local knowledge. Yes, I would like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be a stronghold? Do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon its return? Cannot distinguish the possibility, but the Undo refused to speak with us. You do remember my first scheme for entering Elmo? How did I plan to enable myself of offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Undo? I believe that the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What did you have in mind? The chieftain fellow didn't leave us any options. If we had to treat the swift course, then we must need to locate its beginning. This will dramatic river. Everell hold thrown the settlement into confusion. We to solve such problems. We have course assume our host did promise. I smoke George, but very well, if it's be done quickly. What do you think? I guess we have to do it. I cannot say for certain, but it seems to have a deeper connection to the Asians than the first meet the eye. Once further investigation, this my words will favor aiding the settlement for the time being. We'll make allies of the Undo. Then it's settled. Yostrola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see it for some goodwill. Oh, what the fuck. You won't believe who I bumped to. It is present on the very fellow I bid the prior to the ill-fated stay in. I wanted to not. I waited you, and you did not come. Then the messenger came, but his visit did not continue. I'm totally sorry for things did not proceed as planned. This is, I thought, it can be far from an apology. Perhaps where the dry return. A cavern to the north is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crabs, for we are the swiftest swimmers. But now there is no water. We run and the scales close behind, nipping and snapping. With the claws, there's too many of them. Too many. I believe you can business in that. Speak with Lufnor. Defeat blue swimmers. You could crack the shells. You must be stronger than you look. So you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say I've reduced local crab population far less than threatening number. My thanks, you both. You must have a reward. No, this was a part of apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of your people. Very well, before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the sea to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam aimless and lost until these split buildings are on the ocean floor. Strange building they were, and long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they've been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for the people, protection from the tempest, turbulent waters, and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first shelter pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who was built such wonders had guided their course, and from there they did discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen to serve as caretakers of the internal sanctuary until such time as they returned. This is just that their coming and the great vanish of water was by the ancients' design. You will find warm something. Through Stan's history yet, I cannot help but wonder how will this significance or otherwise the ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If our presence serves a be in the matter, then it should seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, but we'll continue to do it to connect as a people. Should you desire help or any trouble to pray, not hesitate to ask. Wish to return as last in hand, only to try to avert yourself, my friend. The risk of waits to you again. Juist zo lang. To be in deep thought. Have you learned aught of note? Fascinating. Precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Oops. Magic deed. Ooh, ether. Hidden eyes with naked interest. Nothing else. Now there are 2 tasks I would have you perform. First requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Undo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use a knife to take scavenge from one of the remnant walls. Pray to be thought you can. I shall be waiting here. Also in the tower features many open window lakes which you will see nowhere else. And what have you discovered? Yes, it will agree that windows are most distinctive. We must see the structures appear in the same on both our sight and mind. You say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even though all there might be on the blade. Everywhere I turn to this place, my gaze is drawn to a particular material for which I do not have a name. Buildings I've investigated, a prime example that may have appeared to construct ordinary stone, but I assure you it's nothing but the sort. If pressed, it would describe the substance as composed of several material properties blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Oops. But if not the Rukans, then who were these ancients that claim as the architects? I suspect our answer lies within reason that we withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere where mortals would struggle to reach, but there are much remote locations where here specifically. Emmerich is devoted to his role, and thus he might his role choice stronghold, or perhaps this place is more dear to him than any other. That is my theory, that these structures are remnant. Such treasures in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first they might have remained untouched for millennia. Copy of the mural in the rebel helmet presented by during my visit to Fan. What the fuck? Here in the first scene, by Emmerich's own words, it depicts the city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simple, of course, but do you see the similarities between the towers and those who have just inspected? We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surroundings for another tower, one which matches our picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I've seen, Not more than the sand, the more sand lies to the east and south held such structures. I suggest we try luck further to the northwest. You may view the mural. Key items. Your question will not be displayed on the map. You must search for the structure which resembles the buildings in the mural, then suggest inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby in the location of the arrow of the structure. I guess it's this place, right? This place or this place, one of the two. A sea slug, holy shit. I was right. It was this plan. This is the Muriel right large. Though I cannot guess its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder. Centuries of history are settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and something. Entire civilization existence forgotten by the except a handful of ancients, and yet it did exist. They lived here in the city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Undead chieftain spoke of mysterious stirrings, a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes the phenomenon related to this ancient returned. Thus we can summarize that whether the source shimmering in the abyss is all likely yet another remnant of age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Rain put out, than America himself? This almost certain he is here. But But if we were to find the stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope that it is enough to win them over. Seems eager to share the with the others. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share with what we learned. Much I would like you to tell, sit down and leave the rest to us. Your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too wary, I might even speak with Orion again and ask him if there's a loot else he's willing to divulge. Beyond the gate resides the Klamachma. Approach the and listen to her words. Honored guests, I clutched Mother onto Rindu, so I bid you welcome. You will forgive me for receiving you in this fashion. For the safety of well-being of my children unborn, I must remain within, away from the dangers without. As you know, normal circumstances, this place would be filled with blessed water, from which I would draw strength and support in bringing these eggs into the world. Alas, but half submerged now, and I fear my ability to fulfill my sacred duty. I am given to understand your years are once responsible for the drawing back the waters of our realm. With a good reason, I am sure. However, this is my sincere hope that you will agree to aid us, given by you are responsible for the state of our affairs. Fear not, I desire no direct assistance. Rather, it would beg you boon of your knowledge of childbirth and how the finest ones ease the burdens. What? You will be my agent to the matter. Heed these words and answer his question. This of the task I do. Do you consent? Okay. Go well. Then I agreed. However, I must consult with other attendants before we speak further. Now, I bid you and Urgel go through our business, but ready to call upon. Wait. Have you a moment to convince in private, outside the cups, please? Is there anything? Hey, awesome. I'll be back in a bit. Well, I'm back. Whoops. Help and its friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the water parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the walls of the Forgotten? The remnant of the Northwest, yes. You visit them unhidden? Sure. Could it be that your footsteps were guided by the ancients? I believed it be so. Listen then, and I will then do your plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the limited land. We have requested a finless craftsmanship to shape a sharp lamp. A sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is considered, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan, and return with the long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your pursuit blessed and assist. His name is Genrold. You will find him in the workshop structure at the south. Oh, that's just great. That is. My mind playing tricks on me. Look, girl sometimes comes to visit at the Baden Ocean. Or might this be a ghost? Come on, soul shade. Yes, but feast your soul on my rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman that can craft is no pointless than a sea slug with a diamond hammer. Also, bloody sea slugs. Need to shake him up, apparently. Soothe, greeting, look out. Check. Hey, wouldn't you be trying to raise my spirits now? Would you? Spirit? No, that would accept from the servant. No, another word. Does it really come to this? What's it supposed to mean? Not impressed with what you see, lad? Oh well, I've had to let myself go a bit. This meant that my underwater sanctuary, a place where I could concentrate on my work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet here you stand. Now, that's a demand, but important that will drive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me. Honest lamp. God scares me empty. I'm not as much made a start. I'm worthless than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. My delivery date long past. My workbench is untouched. I can call myself a bleeding artisan. I've heard the beliefs bringing the light to the ruins to be an act of deep religion, and it was my privilege as an craftsman to tasked with proving a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion, but I just can't bloody well. Oh, my mind is a bleeding blank. I've like pissed away my last drop. Tell me you've got summit to show me. Summit as well as the moose. Alright. No. I don't want the honor of coming to the entrance, so the answering light go blaze right or brightness. Like the spark of a life caught in a crystal, but it bleeding sparkling not enough. It's got the distance, joy, sorrow, and a sense of hardship endured. Yet, what am I meant? No mean. It's a particular kind of kind of scroll only along a tragic tale. Complete any of the role quest lines available to the wandering stars in the Carolism, then return to Garner. What? So I guess we'll have to go to the Crystallium. I guess we'll do one of the blue ones. Pendants. Talk to the doctor and everything with a mixture of the info. I clicked the wrong button there. Good, clean work. did again. What is your connection complete? Almost like the Realm Reborn. When I had to do the Crystal Tower to continue on with the main story. Okay, this is a fucking... This quest takes you everywhere. I do not even know if I'm on the right track at this point. Mercy, mercy. Then you warrior of darkness. I lied to eat then. There's a dark night. Shame you missed the fun. One bit more I could hit you. Wicked White, I took a Joker too. Sinner. Indeed. What? The fuck was that guys? What did I miss? Well, it didn't do much damage. I think I missed something. Oh, I need to use Interject most likely on one of this. And this dude. You fucking bliksem. Die fucking kakvat weer, ja. Who the fuck? I'm taking an instant säker. Fuck it. No! Okay, cause definitely gonna fucking kill that thing before it dies. I guess that's a bit the solution. Steal the guy. Fucking uiteindelijk. What? Sure. Has escalated quickly. So 3 tanks gaan mekaar fight. Hey, duty complete. Right. Okay, kan even om. Speaker for the righteous. Wow, man, it's actually what I needed to do. Nice. I can see Brent the Crystal Legacy. Ah, I never captured such a glimpse. Not in 1100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Well, tools, goddamn it. I must see it to work before my feeling fades. I found inspiration. I can feel it, vision informing me in mind. Step aside, lad. Let me cling around to work. And done. I've taken the wonders that crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape and befriended on a spiritual character. Fuck is that? Not a bad job if I do it myself. I think this is close to hanging up my hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length of this ornament and gobbled up every scrap of certain wisdom that I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, my work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how to put the damn buildings together. Mystery of the ages, that's what drew me here in the first place. I built my workshop, got the furnace, and now lost the bleeding will to craft. Thank God for the crystal ears, I might never have gotten it back. I wouldn't pray into your business, but I reckon a little miracle there has been through a kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds speak directly to your heart. Hey, I can still feel them coursing through me, the inspiration not fading away. It will swarm warmer and stronger. Give me the chance, I reckon I'll wave the crystal saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I almost forgotten to do commission. If you could drag the lamp over to the enemy, I'll stay here to dream up a new argument for us to try. Can have access to the Gunner's Forge, equip your reward, become collection based on the role quest you've completed. Oh, finally a fucking upgrade. Holy shit, look at that weapon. $430. I'm gonna get some material and shit. I don't think I don't get any upgrades for a while now, I guess. Wow, nothing's broken. What is it that you have there? The sacred lamp. Then the Finless one has kept his promise. My people tell you many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups. And now you come to me bearing the light that almost surrendered hope. However, seeing, we doubt that your purity no longer. Your rival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil as illusions upon the walls of Forgotten. Gather there with the companions.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends? I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal? It was Brandon's then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you to the very end.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we've succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
Okay, yes, I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the okay. This is a dungeon. Give it the death to go. I got to roll the just two routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks or skip along the coral bridge and then done. Otherwise, I'll be following my sister again. Just one big fucking place. That doesn't. It must be the barrier I spoke of. Well, is it rather more heterogeneous than expected? I feel a sudden rush of gratitude. Gone is like it's supposed to. It didn't. Oops.
By the gods.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Did you note the style of the structure? This is I'm used to remnants of cups. Mural painted towers. Look closely, Emerson has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has the sensible of interest upon them. God's the magnet of his what? Though it pains me to admit we did not fully understand the feats of which our old world as is capable of. Weird, I'm just getting material now. Oops. Look at the size of those. You know how pixies must feel. Recognize. Welcome to the city of Amurut. Will you be riding the lift? Did the building just welcome you? Maybe it's not passing strange, but not inviting to visit his abode. This plane thy coming was expected. And will just be taking us. The lift serves every level of actual heights, but it's only configured to convey parents directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. This abundance of a few hundred years old rope. You could have choice but accept the offer. But I'm not about to let talk into the place alone. As you wish, the lift arrive shortly. Don't force the value of an architect and capital. Oh, die random ouens net ingekomen in the game. It's only this distance that you start to realize how big the buildings truly are. What did the voice call this city? Amarut? Amarut, I guess. Look over there. Oh, is that a person? Oh, no mistake. That's a giant. It doesn't seem to have any notices yet. Giant, no, a resident of this place may have much. Tell us, I say we must first move. Make the first move. Alpha, no, you cannot just. Please excuse my boldness, make I have a few questions. Oh, what adorable costumes. Your children on an excursion? How odd, it sounds like not an language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. Which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Paris district, wherein lies the most vital to the management of our star. Oh, I see, you've come to marvel at the wonder of conviction of the 14. Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as final days draw near and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. Should I hurry home before your families begin to worry? Do you need to walk you back? No, thank you. We'll be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. What was it all about? To my eyes, those appear to be arcane entities. I suspect actually whom they will either much or recognize the rest of the city. Final days. Such words will benefit the Bolivian described to us by our Ashian foe. Current operated scale which did not set in motion the summoning of Zodiac and its original itself. But what happened centuries ago, didn't it? Let's make everywhere rushing to adverse data here and now. Unless these people are distant past is the here and now. I believe this is the right, the astral amulet and the residents appear to be plasma phantoms of a different age. This is a memory and a moment in time before the star was sundered. So we find ourselves in a long destroyed city inhabited by long departed. An unusual station to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversations, and see what you can learn about the location and the query. Of our query. And while at it, it shouldn't hurt to do... what? Hurt to... will be out of the more details regarding Division 14 and the impending disaster. To what winning then? Let's break, yeah. Okay, with that, I think I'm gonna end it here for today for the stream. We'll be back tomorrow with some more MSQs and other stuff. Thank you. Bye.